Oh, how is everybody doing this morning? Today feels like forever. So this morning, I tried to get in a few trades before I actually put my son down for a nap. Twas the worst. So I was like, all right, we're gonna start to take a nap here. Maybe I can get him down before the bell. And then he said, no, 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 no. I started screaming. So got out of that trade real quick. And we got into this trade. And then he's like, okay, I'm ready for a nap. So I had to get out of that one too. So I could have made some good money. What is that, 30 freaking points? 30 points? Oof. Oh, well, at least stocks only go up, right? I'm doing good. Doing good. So one of this what's it? What just hit? What just hit? Ah. Alright, alright. What was I looking at? It was bowling. For that swing play of the week that I was like trying to target. I think I went with the just a simple bite open iron condor on that. I don't like this station. Let's find a different station. There's gonna be then there's this Marquet Lattimore lady, a Seattle mom. Wants to showcase her Bloomberg charts. Yeah, great stuff, lady. All right, I think I went with a it was a buy to open iron condor on Boeing, and it was that break over the 50-day. Should be sitting really pretty. You know, I'm going back and I'm looking at all of the swing picks of the week that we had. All those shits are fire as hell. Yeah. It's porno. It's the porno music station. Who has sex to this? All right, let's be real though. Like, this is the weirdest station in the world. You have to do all this lo-fi stuff, or YouTube bans your videos. Whoa. I need to get some scalps in. Was it Boeing and airliners are the only things that are down this morning? Right? Yeah. Let's see what we could pull off here. How much is that run on? I might want to scalp that if this run continues. Can this run continue? It could. It could. Oh shit, okay. So every time I get an alert like that, you'll hear it is a big lot just went through. So someone just smacked 100 lot right down there. So that's what that order is. One lot, number of trades, 100 lot. They took that out, trading right here, and tried to take it down. So it went from 167 essentially down, refilled up a little bit. So yeah, someone is trying to throw some size at this to drop this. So again, it's probably not the best idea to use the DOM for a micro, but you'll still get the same type of push, especially if you have, you know, if this is mirroring that, then you're gonna see the same types of push on this because it's just, that's how people set up their trading. The algos, man, the algos. Yeah, so someone really wanted to take that down. So I'm actually thinking, I'm looking at financials right now. I think earlier in the week it was, this is like a big week for consumers. What's another one? I miss it? I don't know what's going on. Okay, so someone threw another big old lot at there. So this week was big for consumer stuff. So consumer confidence. I think it was CPI. What is it? What is this week? Let's just go look it up. Yeah, consumer credit, small business index, initial jobs claim, and then you're looking at consumer price index and core CPI and federal budget on Friday. So this week is big for those names. What do we got? One second, sorry. So if you run through those names, retail sector, XLP, XLY, your Amazons, your Walmarts, your Costco's, your just simple things as like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, all those types of names, you'll see that most likely they'll be prepping all week. And I believe yesterday was consumer credit. And producer price index and wholesale inventories, yeah. So that's where I would be looking if I wanted to play something that could pop, drop, or whatnot. Is that really all they're gonna do? Is take that down there? Okay. Man, Zor's Rex. So I'd be looking there. So XLP, XLY. For continued strength. You know what is recession proof too? Pizza. Pizza is always recession proof. Buy the dip on Domino's. What was the other one? So there's one more that was really eyeing up for a trade. It was Bank of America over 25.50 and just literally playing a weekly. I want a 50 delta on that and just play the scalp. What do we got? Is it today Thursday? No, today isn't Thursday, is it? Oh, today's Wednesday. Okay, so you got plenty of time on those. Yeah, so I probably am just going to be setting at 49 on Bank of America. You can switch. I'm sure JP Morgan has the same thing if you want something with faster movement. Yeah, same thing. And then City. Yeah. It's just a lot of consolidation. Just a lot of consolidation across financials. So that's why in terms of when we're setting up option strategies for those types of names, getting those gamma burst moves, so you're just basically setting up some type of straddle strangle when it comes to playing those names, capping it off however fast you want the wings to open up. And just like if you notice, even JP Morgan, you know, you'll get like a 2 or 3 day burst on each of those things, and that's all you want to take. Who cares if you get like the burst that was like back in May or early June, because that's all you're setting up. You want to be non-directional because you don't know if it's gonna finally break through that trend line or if it's just gonna pop up to that 200 day, and regardless of whichever name you're eyeing up either. I'm not touching energy. I will never touch energy. Energy is sell any rip immediately until 2021. So what are we up? We're up 2% today. And Q's just bouncing. Yeah. I want to be looking for just a quick scalp under 33.90, I think. I'm gonna. Yeah, I could set that up. So my only problem is I want it there, but look where that lines up at. I don't like the way the 15 minute has indecision here for your candlestick pattern. If that's 33.90 on that as well. So you just scroll down here. It's thin comparatively as well. Contention point there. So I want to get that push and then see how it reacts. I should probably, yeah, we'll see. And then let's just a little tweezer action right there. I can put in like a tweezer top trend with an actual breakthrough, but if it doesn't break through, we'll see. Worst I could do is I lose $10 here. And that's what that stop order is. Child order. You're a child order. There you go. So yeah, worst thing I do is I lose $10 on this, or I push it down. I don't like how that's coming in. It came in right there too, didn't it? Yeah, that came in right there. What a cock. it goes. Oh, I didn't get stopped out there. That's interesting. Do I have this set up as a 15 loss? I shouldn't. I do have it set up as a 15 loss. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, it worked out. There we go. Oh, how'd you do that? That was the big goof. I'm really mad about that. So right off the 20. Again. Plowing back in again. Okay. So 40 lot, 30 lot, 10 lot. And a hard push. This is your support request for... Oh, like to ask them how to set that up? Wait. No, okay. Okay. Oh, I don't know why it's not. I'll have to change that later. I don't know why it's not letting you send up links in chat. I didn't even mess with anything. But yeah, if you want to just send it over, it'd be cool. That's cool. So wherever you click on, so it'll just look like so I know yours and I is different, but so it'll just look like this, and then but it'll trade off the prices for that, because I mean, not to say that there's actual slippage or anything, but micros can still go like that 0.25 or even 0.5 sometimes different. That's frustrating. That's frustrating as fuck. You know, if we burst through this level now, right where my order is at, I'm going to get a drink of water. Because that is... See, someone's putting up a fight at least. Alright, so now I feel at least better that it's not just my order. Okay, so they're just contesting that area. So that's just comforting. Alright, I feel better about getting stopped out now. Look at the back 15s. Woof. Alright, but I'm still gonna go get a drink of water. Where am I from? Mass. So I'm just looking for something to swing with options. Something that's a little bit lower in the vol range, because trying to do this and then trying to maintain that position, I want something that's not going to move too fast. Visa looks fun. How far out can I go with that? No, I don't know how. I don't know if he'd want me to give that information, nor would I know if he'd want to be in contact with anybody. That's on him, dude. I mean, just, I guess, try messaging him on Twitter. How much leverage broker provide in your area? I mean, how much X? Oh, wait. Can you try that again? I don't know, man. I don't want to. I'm not gonna give away information that could get him in contact with him. If he wants to be found, he'll be found. I don't want to be the person deciding that. I guess it's just keep trying. Send him a few more messages. I did answer Planet Green. I think English is a second language for you, so it's really hard to understand what the hell you mean. I don't know, just fucking look up at AMP futures. Am I in an options trade right now? I'm looking for one. Oh, that's what I was talking about this morning. I was going to try to get into Bank of America this morning on the break of 25.50. And my God, there you go. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is really hard to do when you're trying to like watch price action on one screen while looking at this and trying to manage trades. So it takes a lot of eye movement. Is that, yeah, we'll go with eye movement. My head kind of looks like a bobblehead doll, just like kind of going bouncing back and forth. Just... So. If I get into an option straight, I'll call it out. I have no problem calling anything out. Probably won't be a scalp though, because I would love to get this 1875 back. But all these patterns on every single chart, no matter what it is, we were getting hard reactions off levels that I don't want to be a part of. And you just can't tell if it's a general equities push or if it's an actual move by the underlying itself. Like Johnson & Johnson gives up gains every single day but pushes again. Like, why not just continue the trend of it's going to give it up? Boeing is the one I'm trying to watch right now. If you're desperate for something, I want to see the actual reaction over 160, and then I'll try to jump into something for a play back into pattern. But it's trying to form that like a tiny inverse head and shoulders with a huge dip and small shoulders. Then also then financials, Boeing. Financials, Boeing. Baba is actually a really good one if it forms. That was a really good one. But I also don't want to be in a mad rush back into something after we just had a pretty nice 3-day sell-off, and I don't want to be jumping back into a 2% day while being 2% up, thinking, all right, we're just going to continue right now. I mean, there's nothing, no trend is broken yet to the downside. Today's Wednesday, right? So we're still on 0 DTs when it comes to that. Yeah. So is this scalp I could do? I finally got my son back on schedule. He was waking up at 9 a.m. before, which has been horrible for scheduling purposes, and we finally got him back up at like that 6:30 range. But fuck, now am I tired as hell. I was fully expecting him to sleep in again, so I stayed up a little bit later. And there is not the right amount of coffee in the world to cure this sleepiness. I just realized I think my mic was off this entire time. Was it off this entire time? I would feel like such a turd if that was. That was a long story. That was a really long story. Fuck me, damn it. Alright, well, let's do the speed version of it then. I started trading at age 25. My grandfather was into the whole market thing. He knew how to make money consistently every month. That's how he paid for a bunch of stuff for my mom's side of the family, so whatever. So he was always good to know how to work that. I got into it, followed it. I joined warrior trading. It was stupid, it was pointless, it wasted a lot of money. I went to Ascend trading. Ascend trading made me meet all the people that I know now. They offered me a job. I got the job there for a couple months. We ditched it, and that's when I made Twitter to bash Ascend for what they were doing. And then, in terms of making money, I always knew how to flip and make money whenever I wanted in college. So I could always, if I needed money by the end of the week, I could always find a way to come up with it. So like, I guess I knew how to hustle, I guess. Knowing the value of everything around you provided worth in college. So I was able to make rent a few times just off of a couple flips that I was doing. That's a speed version. The other one was like 10 minute lecture. It had some depth to it. It was great storytelling. And then you just got the speed version that sucked, so yeah. If you look, since I was always looking at the daily market and reactions based off of that, because of how my grandfather taught me growing up about investing, about putting in money to the market, that would always show up on my feed. I joined warrior trading. It was Osiris Twits. He's the one that found me, or showed me everything in that room. He's an okay dude. We clashed a lot. But then I realized that warrior trading was the most basic information that was possibly out there. I mean, he teaches candlestick patterns, and it's just candlestick patterns are basically just psychology probabilities, and at that point it's just whatever. And then I realized he only traded penny stocks at the time, and he didn't do options, he didn't do large caps or anything else like that. So it was just not a good fit, and that's when Osiris Twits threw me over to Ascend trading. And then Ascend trading, I kind of still try to go the penny route, and then I realized after a while that was stupid and dumb, and you were just being pumped to all the time. That's when I branched off onto my own and went strictly to swing trading, and it was always mid caps and large caps that I was doing, and just realizing there was better movement there. And this was also 2016 and 17, when stocks literally only go up every single day, not like what we have today, where it can go up, down, up, down. Like, you literally just bought anything and a week later it's up. So there's a little bias there. I'm actually telling my story's getting in the way of taking positions, but that's fine. So yeah, I had great success there. After a couple months, Andrew, the owner from Ascend, offered me a job. I was gonna get paid $300 a month. I did that for a month, then he stopped paying, and then everybody who was working for Ascend, Ham, and a few other people that work there, they all revolted, and we all revolted and left. And then he turned out to be some type of child pedophile drunk type dude, so I don't know. So we all got out of that situation pretty well. We often did our own thing. That's when I started Twitter, because we were bashing Ascend for what they were doing, and because that guy's a grade 1 a creep. and no one wants to be a part of that. Then what happened from there? Oh, just basically everything evolved to what it is now. If you followed us for years, you kind of saw the progression of everybody that came from Ascend, and where they are now. I came back frustrated. Yeah, so what I did for money in college, so I used to do a lot of flipping and then selling stuff on the side. So I just there would be we'll just call it what it is, like whatever, just selling items on the side, and you just know the value of everything you walk past, and if you see a sale, you know how you can take advantage of that sale, and then bring it back to people that obviously will buy it for a higher price. So I did that. I made a very good money when it came to that, and that's kind of how I came financially stable for a while in college, able to pay rent, pay for books, pay for everything being fine, and it was able to fund trading accounts at the beginning while I was still learning. I don't know, so I guess that's where my money came from. I was pre-med in college too, so that was going to be my route, and then we decided that we were going to have a kid, and so I took the back seat. And this is all before trading. I took the back seat to my wife. She had a better career path lined up, and so then I found and then just said, all right, let me commit to something. And I did trading. That was 15 when I did that, and so then I just really just dove into it and just kind of boom, boom, boom. No, I was not a drug lord. No, I'm not gonna. No, it was not. You could sell just basically anything. That's my thing. If it's not one thing. I saw a price tag to anything I walked past. I knew what I could get for it for anything. If it was a ball, if it was a PlayStation, if it was a TV, anything. I know that I could flip that for whatever. So it's just, I don't know. It's my savant talent, and if I needed to go do that right now, let's say I blew up all my accounts, everything's gone, I have no money, I need mortgage, I know that I can go right back out and do that again and be able to pay for everything. I would just have to do it at a higher volume than I was in college. But yeah, so was pre-med. I finished up, got my degrees. I was applying, and then we decided to have a kid. And then from kid to trading. Stretch Kumar. Yeah. I got my Bachelor of Science from the Michigan State University. I have a Bachelor of Science in one major, and then technically I have two bachelors, but that's fine. It's one class away, and it was a class that was clinicals. And then I didn't want to do the clinicals because college is expensive. And 2 degrees cost you $86,000. And that shit sucks. Ooh. So a nice little headline came out. Trump was intentionally misleading Americans on COVID is WAPO. What the hell is WAPO anyway? Oh, Washington Post. Boo. I don't trust it. Is my stream lagging big time? Because I can't even pull up charts right now. Like I still got data flowing from Sierra, but it'll take me a couple minutes to flow through this. Oh, don't do exercise science. You made a big mistake with exercise science. You get tunneled with that. Like, you can only go certain ways. And in order to do that, you have to go through, at least that's what at MSU it was like you get tunneled and you have to only get 2 career paths, like therapies and then your trainers. Otherwise you'd have to go out of state. That sucked. And I didn't want to do that shit. I wanted to actually be clinical side. It's not even worth it to finish that up. The pay is horrible. Like some of the pay for because I was originally starting off for athletic training, then I went from athletic training to physical therapy to pre-med to pre-med and everything else like that. So yeah, that was the pay. The pay just sucked. Trade. I need to trade. I need to get back to 1850. But stonks are only going up. Yeah, it is. It really is a waste of time. See, even on the 1 minute, so this is what I'm looking at. So even on the 1 minute, you get these candles that say people are selling and bringing it down. Like, okay, I got my profits, I'm letting it go, and it's still going up. That's fine. But to me, that's fearful of something that could drop it lower. Like giving it up, giving it up, giving it up, giving it up, giving it up. Still pushing higher. But then you're just going to get smacked with this candle, and it's just going to be like, woof. Trading full-time is not the luxury lifestyle you want. It's not. I don't care what anybody says. Anybody who fantasizes that lifestyle has been seeing too much what a FinTwit does. Like, it's stressful, especially if you have a bad week, month, and knowing that your income is completely reliant on your trading. No one's consistent. Like, if you're green every single day, 365 days a year, take your ass to a firm, take your ass to a major bank, show them your trading account. I guarantee you they will pay you double, triple, 10 times more than what you're making, and they'll put you on salary. So it's just like this whole like consistency mantra that everybody preaches on Twitter. No, it's not true. You just hope that your green weeks significantly outweigh your red weeks, but the red weeks are the mentally draining part. And just God forbid, like, you have something you need to do in life, like go to the store during hours and you miss the opportunity to make money. Or you got kids, or you have another job of some sort. It is not always rainbows and butterflies. It's compromising. No, I don't know. It depends on how much that 9 to 5 is making. It really depends on that how much that. If you're making $100,000 a year, would you do a 9 to 5? If I was making 100K off a 9 to 5, 100%. The security of a job, health insurance, you won't have to pay for it yourself, especially if you're trading for yourself full time. Health insurance, dental, 401k, like everything all in there. Like hell yeah. And then because I know I can just put on swing trades and do that. That's what I mean. Like it's not like a complete separation of one or two. Like 9 to 5 completely ditch the market. It's just 9 to 5. Okay, I'll throw on like a couple limit orders on a trade that's deeper out and just let it ride. Versus the day to day trying to scalp to make that money in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I think a lot of people would, honestly. Like people forget that the average American salary is like $56,000 a year. If the working force is 200 million and the average person, 100 million people, let's just even put it at that, are making between 56,000, that's a household. That's two people, like a mom, a dad, or a husband and wife, pulling in $56,000 a year. No, I kind of exited everything. What was it, Friday? I just literally just hit flatten. I didn't want anything. I didn't want to be thinking about anything. I'm looking for swing positions though, because that's like what I was telling you earlier. It's like you don't want to be taking a scalp with options, because options take, like maybe a couple more button clicks, and then while trying to do this future side of things, and then you're just bouncing around and your head is on a swivel. So I'm trying to find something that I feel safe throwing a position in, and just kind of, if it starts going against me, then it's gonna be okay, because the overall setup is fine. Like if I had to take a position right now, I'm looking at healthcare and financials. If you told me like, all right, get into something right now, but I just don't know what. Healthcare, because the closer we get to election, the more headlines you're going to see about vaccines, which should prop the sector up even higher. And the sell-off was a great opportunity to get a little bit more wiggle room in your plays. Because even though, what was it? Everybody signed that pack too for the vaccine about the safety regulations on it. It doesn't matter, because each thing that comes close will be shredded and ripped apart by everybody and their mother. So if there's even the slightest bit wrong, other ones will get propped up. So like if you want like a cheap one too, when it comes to this, what is it? I'm not saying enter right now by any means. The closer that Pfizer gets to 36, it's definitely a pickup. J&J's it's fine. I'd look for a re-breakout on that. And by re-breakout, I definitely mean like maintaining and closing above 150. If it closes above 150 today, or towards near the end of the day, I would probably look to add something for a move again on that. What do you do? So you want a multi-month? Let's see what type of activity's on there. Yeah. Like I said, we're up 2% today, right? Yeah. S&P's up 2%. How much is NASDAQ up? NASDAQ's up 3%. Do you really want to be adding something on 2 to 3% up days with no pullback whatsoever yet? So like wait for better positioning, but that's where I'd be looking. Have you ever done any? No, because there's no point in that. Not everyone can afford that. I used to do these like the $50 challenges like for free, obviously, with a bunch of people through since like 2018. You'll notice that majority of people don't have that money to spend or start with. Nor does it allow for concentration on what the actual challenge is about. The reason for doing those types of challenges is to pay attention to the actual movement side of the contracts and not just look how much money I can make. I mean, even now, there's a bunch of people that, you know, have messaged me within last margin calls, a challenge and saying, you know, like, okay, I have a better understanding of how these move, and taking these deeper positions is not working. And that's literally what it's all about, understanding the delta to gamma, how gamma is adding onto your delta, how theta truly works against you day to day, and how IV plays a factor into it. And you shouldn't just be going out there and getting what you can afford. You should be knowing how it moves and what it does. And with a $500 challenge, you can basically afford anything, so you'll just... Anybody who's ever done that literally just buys anything, and I don't think that's good, especially when doing a challenge. Like, it should be challenging. You can do $100. $100 is pretty dope. See, this is what I'm talking about. Another hammer. So people don't want this 2% up, but you know damn well that if I try to go short here at 34.05, excuse me, 04, I bet you that fucking gets 8 up. You're 2% up, no significant pullback. Like what we were talking about yesterday too with VWAP. I don't know if everybody was here for VWAP and like the understanding behind it and how it's used institutionally of creating fair value. if you want me to explain it again, or if you weren't there yesterday, I'll gladly explain it again. But if you're 30 points off VWAP right now, and you're getting and volume comes in, it's probably gonna be headline driven, number one, or it's that's about it. No one's going to get their clients in 30 points off VWAP. No matter what level it breaks through, no matter what, it's not gonna happen, and people would be fired instantly. The explanation for the challenge or VWAP? Any online jobs to make money? I mean, it depends on how much money you want to make, honestly. Like if you're looking for nothing, of course there's next to nothing jobs, but if you're looking for an actual job, that's gonna be on skill related shit. For VWAP, so basically for VWAP, it's volume weighted average price. Okay, so it's where most of the volume came in at. So no matter where it goes, where it gets dragged to, you'll see giant spikes and curvatures to it. It's going to tell you where most everybody during the day got in at. So VWAP is sitting at 3372.65. That's where most of the volume got in at. So if you're 30 points off that, if you're managing money, let's say I have $10 million and I want to throw it to a manager and say, hey, put me in on E-mini S&P 500 today. All right, so then they'll look at you and go, oh, okay, we can try to get you in there, but now imagine you getting in, you just throwing $10 million in at 34.10, and some guy down the street got in there at 33.70. You're gonna have conflicting reports, that person with the $10 million is gonna like, what the fuck? Why did that guy get down the street 30 points high or lower than me? I could have made so much more money off that move. So they're going to find fair value and price for the day, which typically means it's called mean reversion. And if it's mean reversion, that means it comes back to that, and people want, that's where you'll see most of the volume come in at. That's why it bounces there, because that's where people want to get their clients in, because then they could take it back to them and say, hey, everybody today got in at this price because this is where VWAP was. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of different ways that they could do it. All depends on how they want it. If I can find the book again, it's a great book. So 1 second. My son might be up, so I might have to throw this up and not take a trade. That was that noise. I don't know if anybody could hear that. That wasn't me crying, I swear. One second. Alright, I may have like 5 more minutes before I need to mute my mic and handle them. But anyways, so That's what it is. It's fair value. How can you get your clients in at a fair value compared to what the market did that day or week or month? That's also why anchored VWAP is pointless and stupid. I don't care what anybody says about that. That is, if you get to pick and choose your points and it's not based on time frame, just think about how you would bring that to a client and say, all right, after this event, here's where someone got in at fair value. So like after Apple releases a new iPhone and it spikes $20, and over the course of a month, fair value was XYZ. That's what the reasoning for using an anchored VWAP. But again, no one's going to bring that to a client and tell them that. That's why it's pointless. And if you get a few bounces off of it, yeah, who cares? All it takes is a few orders, and you can bounce anything off anywhere. There just gets to be a point where going long is just as risky as trying to short. Because you notice this grind up has been, what, since 12? It's, right, so 12 there. So what, 5 points? 5 points has been it's a giant grind up, but if I try to go long here and it just slips 5 points in a second, like, okay. I just think the upside is offering more risk than looking and hawking a short position.
Hi everyone.
Mr. Yen, Brian Watt? Anybody who live streams their trading, I instantly have respect for, because it is nerve-wracking and you want to make the right play, but you also want to be in a position to entertain, and the fact that he does that daily is pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Literally not hearing. 0 fucks.
Yeah.
I am out of fucks to give. I'm at my max.
Becky's trying to play the tough guy card right now.
There's no card. I'm like...
She's nervous.
Not nervous.
Yeah.
Literally at the last straw right now. I don't have straws.
Some straws. Wendy's might have some straws.
We don't have a Wendy's here.
We don't?
No.
Oh, okay.
We live in Sneaksville.
Yeah, I'll watch. Anybody live streams.
So fucking happy.
Yeah. Pepe.
I don't know this one.
I had this guy named Planet Green today pop on here, and he hated that I didn't want to respond to him.
Oh.
English is the second language, I'm sure you can
Oh,
He's like, you no respond to me. I leave right now.
I'm so sorry to understand. Please take it up with their customer service department.
Becky's my customer service hotline.
I'll go back to you as soon as I get on the phone. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I think Miles wrote this program before.
That's gross.
Pretty sure I just cleaned it up.
So I thought he was waking up a little bit ago.
Yeah, I see that. That's why I'm home.
Yeah. But he's not.
I thought that was really quick. I left at like 11.
Holy fudge. So that's a giant order that just went through. It's almost a 200 lot right there. Is it 200 lot? Yeah.
Get my coffee. We have a function today.
Don't kill the coffee. I need the coffee.
You can make more.
No,
It
you
will
make
be
more.
okay.
No, you make more.
No.
No, you. So that's a massive order that just went through right there. And then more, and then more. And then more. Holy shit. Okay. Did we get news? No. We're just up 3%. I won't say this person's name, but I'm just going to read their question out loud. I hope he doesn't mind, and if he does, just shoot me a message to hey, stop, and I'll stop reading it, okay? He says, I have a newbie question for you. I've been playing for about 3 months, learning a ton, and I got hammered by an earnings IV drop. I had no clue that was a thing. Today, on some of my naked calls, I feel like it's similar. My IV and understanding that, and understanding how it factors in to after plays and how it drops. And I'm trying to think of a decent analogy to make it really easy to understand IV without going into detail, because details are boring. So if you're playing after an earnings, whatever, you have to just think of it as, all right, it's like buying a call on Tesla every single day, and you just know that it's going to make a giant move. All right, so you pay for the premium, a $5 premium on, let's just say, an at the money strike. Obviously that is not the case. So it needs to move $5 in order to get that money back so that you don't lose. So let's just say, what is Tesla's trading at, 350? You would need it to hit 355 in order to make sure that you don't lose any money upon expiration. All right, now every single time that day, that every second that passes, it changes, and the probability of reaching that changes, and that's the best way to describe IV without going into whatever. So it's constant repricing of the options contracts themselves. So that's IV drop. So when you go into an event like an earnings play, that's why it's always best to sell and create these wide plays for earnings plays instead of trying to buy and guess a direction, because it's a massive repricing event. And when it's repricing and it doesn't do what it's expected to do, then it's going to drop significantly, because now they have the data. Now they can reprice it, the contract, accordingly, and that's how you get your IV drop, your IV crush. Now that is not the full detail, but that is an example of how to do it and watch it. And he said basically what's happening today is the market's up 2%. And he said his calls aren't moving. I don't know what you're playing necessarily. Let's just look at something like Tesla. So Tesla's up 6% today. And you should be getting decent movement regardless. I mean, you're not going to get these multi-baggers on this, but I would check to see and make sure that you're not playing significantly out the money. Simply because you have a call, and if you swing calls doesn't mean that your contracts are going to go up, and that is the huge importance on the $50 challenge, is knowing and understanding how your contracts move and move against you, etc. So hopefully that answer helps, and if you have more questions, or if like, hey, can you explain that a little better, just shoot that direct message again, and then I'll go over that. So somebody is piling in and pushing this harder. So you notice the 200 lot that was there. So let's just scroll back even just a little bit right here. And it's just, I know this is what, 1 minute ago, but that's fine. Let's just read it from a standpoint of just reading tape. So one trade each executed. These are the lot numbers, and you could just see the numbers increase, and this is going to be your ask bid. So the way that it's attacking, so slapping the ask with that amount, slapping the bid with that amount, and just watch the difference. So the difference in a 42 lot, a 34 lot was just pushed on the ask, and this was pushing it right here at 11, 11, 13, 32 was pushed onto the ask, 10, 10, and then look at the difference in size on the bid. It's nothing, and then you get this little bit of an attempt to see what it's doing, and then it's just pushed right back, and then pushed back again. So somebody's pushing it, which makes me feel like someone's prepping for something. See, look at this giant push again here. And you could see the change on the ask. And taking it down, taking it down, taking that down, moving it higher. So it feels like someone's trying to get this as high as they possibly can. And that way, if they need to get out of a larger position, like if you see some large orders start going out against the bid right now, that would be my cue that, okay, someone's really trying to get out of their position now, because this is what you have. Like, that shit is up. Unless there's news that I'm missing that's really driving this. Is there headline news? Yeah, okay. So SVA's COVID vaccine candidate appeared to be well tolerated for low dose. Yeah, whatever. That's nothing. Oh yeah, I don't know why. I think it's just by default that it doesn't allow you to put up links in the stream, but I'll change it later. As long as no one's trying to like promote shit that's stupid, I don't care. Or putting up weird links. So now you're just getting a little bit more size that's coming in on the bid, and now it's kind of switching over to the bid a little bit more. And you can just see it right here. So I mean, this is MES, but you can still see they're gonna start pushing the same, like not the same size, but same type of orders. Oh. Maybe, let me check real fast. Well, if he's on stream, he'll see that, but... yeah. I think I want this a little bit lower. To get a full-on breakdown. Watch me just get ran again. Like watch they'll grab my order and then just like pop this up even further. I would just cry. Where are we at anyway when it comes to this? We're up 74 freaking points today. Oh my gosh. You know where we hit? Where we just tapped? Well, we didn't really tap it just yet. So this is the bait and switch. Just a little bit further. Maybe I should pull the order. Yeah, let's pull it. Just a little bit further. Maybe one more high a day attempt and then we could take that. So the 20, that's been respected on NASDAQ. And yes. And the Dow, what was about the Dow? What's the Dow doing? So the Dow probably, excuse me, I haven't drinking fizzy water. So, what about Russell? What's Uncle Russell doing? Still lagging. Okay, so yeah. So the 20 on the daily is sitting at like, so if it was like this, it's like a little bit higher. It's at like 17 right here. And that's where you're getting a little bit of taken off. We'll see though. So this is also where I want to watch this. So that's where I would have been at. I would have been at 1 there. And just how do the orders come in afterwards? So they're still trying to maintain it right now. Yeah. Still trying to push it. You can watch it over here too. So I can just talk about it right now if you want, because it's really short and quick and I don't want to do a whole entire video on it. For UOA, unusual option activity for anybody that's out there, sediment is the best way to do it. So it's a way to kind of see order size and what people want to do, but it doesn't give you the full picture, obviously. It's just how much money someone's willing to put onto a position like that kind of gives away, and you could kind of use it for chart purposes too. By nature, it's not a good tool to use strictly because somebody, it's like a coattail riding thing. Back in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, where you had to, walk up, place your order. You can read about it in all those books, like the Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. You can do it on Tape Reading. There's a book about it where it talks, and a few other investing books from that time era talk about how people would huddle around these certain traders that would always trade and do really well, and they had like this giant size, and they wouldn't even trade themselves, and they just sit there and wait for that person to walk up to the counter, place their order, and then they would just listen in and they would hear what he did, and then they would go buy the exact same thing, fully well knowing that, okay, that dude makes a lot of money, so I'm going to follow him. It's the exact same problem that I have with unusual option activity, is that that's what people are trying to do. but you can't do it in a non-linear instrument because it's pointless, because you don't know if they're buying, selling, opening that position, if it's part of a hedge, if it's part of a spread, if they're creating a spread off of that. So the best thing to do is just do sediment. There's also do what? Like use it for sediment. Like gauging interest. Does that make sense? So one of the most institutionally used things is straddle strangles to create these plays on a shorter time frame. It means taking an at-the-money call put and just writing it out either direction. You hardly ever see people taking on just strictly call positions, strictly put positions. To do that, they're always calculated in a spread-like manner of creating a delta neutral play, a Vega skew that's going to be in their favor. There's tons of different things to do, and it will never be, okay, I took some puts. Like no bank, hedge fund, money manager or anything is going to be doing that. So that's why it's used as a sediment gauge rather than an actual, okay, I'm going to follow that position. Sorry, it might be the accent. Yeah. Sentiment. SETI. So I'm gonna have my mic muted just for a second. I gotta be on the call with the pharmacy. So, does the stream keep on like going in and out? Because it's going in and out for me. Alright, so now we've reached the 20 on the daily. It'll be a good while ago, so I don't want that fuck. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe I got too much running. Hold on. Let's see. I like how they have to make a headline out of this. Like that is national news. White House says Trump did not intentionally mislead Americans on the coronavirus. Like, okay. Like anybody who believes that he misled them is not going to believe that headline regardless. So here's a new thing. We are now pushing 25. I'll just put it at 20. 45 points off VWAP. Imagine telling your clients you got them in 45 points off fair value. I don't know if anybody actually watches this or what they do, but these White House press briefings are the best. I like this the Kaylee girl. She can snap with the best of them, but it's hilarious. Like what questions they try to push through. So also, here's what I mean by VWAP, and this is literally the person I'm talking about. When it becomes an anchored VWAP off a sell-off, and like a oh my god, look at this, like type thing that everyone tries to push. Like here, let me get on the screen. So this right here is an anchored VWAP from the sell-off on SPY. And you'll notice, what do you notice? First things first. Anytime it gets near it, shorted, that, okay, it touched once. Okay, now let's an anchored VWAP from where it starts to make a recovery right here. Okay, it still hasn't done anything. Like, I don't get these types of things where people try to find correlation with every possible thing. If you want 1 point correlation, literally 1 point correlation, that's all that has. That line matters. That line right here matters because 1 point correlation. Look, it respected my line. Look, I got the best line ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of correlation. It's 4 more points of correlation than he has. It's just goofy. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. What is this? Get out of here. So yeah, so that's the stupid misuse of VWAP. Again, like with everything, it takes participants to make it matter. Come on. What is SPX at? SPX is up a good amount. a good amount. I feel fine with that. I think I want it a little higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight hours of green hourly candles and only two only 2 hours of red since the bottom. $2. Imagine having 2 hours as a possibility to short. Like, it's just crazy. Price action will get back to normal soon. Of course, you could just go long. You could just go long the entire time. Alright, how are you gonna react now? They are still buying it up. Wow. Wow. Okay. Look at that. There's some pressure again. Look at that. That comes in. Coming in still. Still coming in. A 20 lot will come in. $47 lot. Like, people are pushing to keep this up. $100 lot. Ooh. Now someone's making another one, another 100. Someone's making a push. $18. 17, 20. Someone's still trying to buy it up. Someone's still trying to buy it up. Holy shit. And my sun is up. Fuck. Alright. Give me a minute. I'm trying to debate if I just want to create a $10 loss bracket here or if I want to take care of things. But I'll have my mic muted though. Okay, 1 second. That sucks. I missed my trade, but that's okay. Looks like it's coming back a little bit. Okay, so let's take this lower at 16. Right? 16 was my original entry. Yeah. Or was I in at 17-ish? I don't remember. Oh well. It's not. It's not risky, but it's just the value of those is going to really decrease big time. I mean, if you walk in there saying I have $50, I don't care if I win or lose. Like it's not risky. You knew what you wanted to lose.
Stop spending hours.
I didn't realize my music was off, so I put something on, but I'm not gonna be able to keep my mic hot like before. I got my son in the background, so you'll hear all the noise of trains and stuff moving. But if you have questions, I'll turn on the mic and answer.
Mommy didn't film it very good.
Alright, so I'm going to let this trade play out. It could really backfire against me, but I want this position. Also, I have to go check my son's levels real quick, so hopefully it plays out perfectly.
Will you do something for me? Please? You just picture your life for me? 30 years from now, 40 years from now? What's it look like? like?
Hey guys, so I have to handle an issue real quick. My son's blood sugar is a little risky level, so I'm going to be just muting my mic and handling that real quick. Yeah, and I just marketed order out of that because I have no idea what was going on, and it looks like I made money on it. Great, but that trade wasn't managed right. Alright, sorry guys, I got a little bit more time that I have to do this. I have to handle this situation. I'll be back in later. Yeah, in just a second. Alright, so I'm going to be stepping away every now and then over the course of the next like 2 hours. I'll have it muted if I don't answer your questions or anything else like that. That's fine. But yeah, little scare. We're good. Everything's fine. No worries. If I can get short again at my entry, I'd be pretty ecstatic. Just because of the way that this is all setting up on the hourly. And the way that this is setting up right here. I want to see that level break. I want to see it drop down to there. And then this is going to be my highly contested area of the 3400 area. So 13 points would be pretty sweet. like I said, being about like 40 points off VWAP as well. Again, you're not going to find fair value 40 points off VWAP. So you're going to see, if it is, it's going to be a push down and then it would be up. So a little consolidation or break up to bring that back up. So like again, it's all about creating fair value for your clients. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's just having a little bit of a problem right now. So we're monitoring it while I'm talking. What really sucks is I didn't see how orders were coming in through that drop at all. So like, I'm not sure. And I should have, what I should have done is when I stepped away is just refresh my DOM so I could see and go back to see how those were attacked. That way I know that if this consolidation felt a little bit just as a relief rally rather than an actual push, because then I can watch it. So yeah. So if it pops back up to this level, I'll probably find a little bit more confidence in trying to create another short entry. But if you guys hear any personal information or things being thrown around or like conversations that seem personal, please let me know. I might leave my mic on and not even realize it. You see how this 15-minute is setting up too? So when you get these top wicks right here, and then you get, you know, like a larger body hammer, and then you get the smaller body hammer, and then you get this still the downward pressure that's doing it. And then you can confirm it here, like it is trying to hold this 310 level by, look at the order size that's coming through, like one lot 50s, one lot 21s. Like someone is trying to maintain it. But the second it breaks through that, you could potentially see a flush. Like you're still getting it. You're still getting a 10 lot trying to fly in. You're still getting these little ones, but you're noticing. See how this is changing too? Yeah. So you get starting to move a little bit more. It takes, yeah. So 50 lot took it down just to break through that, and a little bit more. Now you just get to watch it. So someone thought by taking it out, other people would join in, but no. Again, so this hammer here, right here on the hourly too, like look how hard that pushed off. Like that's right off the 20. That's what I've been trying to target all day, is trying to wait as long as possibly I can for that push to that level. And now it's just like, all right, does it break through and how fast does it get eaten up? And so if it gets eaten up, you'll see a lot of yellow. If it's getting pushed down, you'll see a lot of blue. Okay, I think I can talk more now. So, if I need explanations on anything or whatever's going on, that's what I'm going to be doing. I can answer those now. So that original short entry right up here that I had, yeah, I probably would have ditched it here, even if I stayed in a little bit longer, just because of the recovery and bouncing off that line, and then orders possibly coming in. I didn't get to read the tape on that, so I don't really know. But that's what I was looking for. Things are getting a bit extended. You see people taking positions off. That's what I call it. It's not people, trying to short. It's just people taking positions off, and that's why I get these hammers. It continued up, people taking positions off, and you kind of start expecting maybe even a tiny pullback. It was a 10-point pullback. 10 points again at what, $50? $50 trading micros per contract. So this is a decent move. And again, you're not trying to short all the way down to for ES to go to OTC. You're just playing pullbacks, you're playing pops, drops, anything else like that. But it just felt like going long was more riskier than trying to grab a short position. I'm still looking short though, because of this hourly candle right here, and if this level breaks right here at 110, I want to see that happen again. I want to see that reaction, that little dip in. So on the 15-minute too, it's a good recovery candle right here after the little last minute pop to kind of give you that high. The fact that it was bought up to maintain that level too throughout all that is nice. It makes me want to put an order right here and kind of play across as well. 3 p.m. for a drop or 3 p.m. for the pop? Because stocks only go up. Is the music still playing, or is it like too loud? I'm trying to gauge like a decent level for this. Do you want to say hi to everybody?
It's Granddaddy.
It's what?
It's the Alpha.
Can you say hi to people and say, hi, I'm doing good?
Oh.
No.
They my people.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a rock star, dude.
Hmm.
Daddy. Oh, Daddy, what's those?
Those are
down
buttons.
What's that?
What those sound? A bear.
Yeah.
Those a bear.
You want to go trade? They'll probably trade better than me today.
He's like,
Don't judge me. Here,
should we go wash your hands so you can touch it?
should I go long or should I go short here, bud? Oh. Hey. You're gonna burst people's ears by doing that.
Daddy.
Alright, so there's the inverse head and shoulders pattern set up on the right here on the 1 minute. The 5 minute shows nothing. The 60 minutes showing weakness, and then you have the 15 minutes showing a recovery. So what I would do personally, right here, was at 1450. 1450. Let's just play that level, see what happens. So if it gets near that level, I'll look to get long again. Otherwise, keep that order maintained there. And I want it right behind these little, where it's been traded. That's why I have that order there. I always hate when that happens, like the second my order is always the last to fill. And it always seems like I picked the perfect level for it to like have that type of recovery bounce. And you never get like the hard push. I just wanted to get green for like a psychological standpoint real quick. Just like know that I'm there. And plus this level right here is what I'm going to be watching. So this this to right here, I think that's where I was playing at, and I wanted this. I got pretty close to that. So yeah, so perfect. So like it's not gonna, I'm not saying it's gonna reverse at that spot, but that's the body of the trade that I wanted. So it was only what was that, 1.5 points off that. That's fine. So now if I want to, I can jump down into this, find some thinning area here. So if I wanted to, I could do that, but we'll see. Just the more it stalls here, the more confidence it builds that I can push higher as well. Just requires little to nothing to play with Spy. If you wanted to trade 100 shares, you gotta have a lot of money. This you can literally have next to nothing in your account, and wanted to play it, you could. Technically, if you wanted to do a $50 account challenge with just trading futures, micros allows you to do that. I wouldn't suggest it, but it's just possible, and you get what, $1.25 per tick, so it's not bad. I mean, if I wanted to trade tech, I can just jump over to micro Nasdaq, which is here's my quote board up here as well. So MNQ U20, I could just trade that. I believe that is 50 cents per move, but obviously since it's micro Nasdaq, it moves a lot more. What are micro futures? Is that the question? I'll assume that's your question. So it's just E-mini S&P 500 futures, but micro? Oh, no, I mean, how could I access it on Thinkorswim where possible? Oh, so if you wanted to chart, it's just ES, but a tenth the value. So you do slash and then ES, or you can do slash, I think it's MES? Yeah, MES. And it's the exact same thing. No, if you want to trade micros or if you wanted to trade futures, you have to get approved for futures. I highly suggest not going through TOS to trade micros. Comms are highway robbery on that, and you need 2 ticks in order to even make money on it. It's just, don't do it. Just don't do it. Go to AMP. So while this is a micro DOM that's over here, so the reason why I place my order under there, again right here, is notice the 110 level has nearly double the volume compared to that. So if that is a contention area, I want to be beyond that. I want to make that push down lower. So that's why I put it there. So if you want to move this as a 16 level, look for those types of thinning orders, but this is just micro, so you'd probably be looking at on ES. It's so notice how it's thinning, and then you get a little double, and then thinning, double, and then it really explodes up here. So that's what I'd be looking for. It's just now then watching the orders that flow and how strong are they pushing in this, how much volume, the number of trades it takes, and then watching this ask. So you notice that there's 120 on the ask. And then see, watch it gets eat into a little bit, and we'll see how it goes.
Call me back when you hear this.
Don't do forex. Just the forex is like the. It's everybody's a trading guru on forex. It's worse than penny stocks. Just go micro futures. It'll cost you less. You'll make more, and it'll get you more accustomed to how the overall market moves. Well, that's the thing, though. The faster you understand that not just because something happened in the past doesn't mean it's going to happen in the future. Like, because something happened 6 months ago isn't going to mean that an order just now showed up here at 2:35 in the afternoon. So that's an important thing to understand. And that's why patterns, that's why everything really doesn't make sense. It's not predicting me. So if I jump in here and I place an order, how did 6 months ago tell me that on this day at this time I'm going to be placing an order of like a 10 lot? So it's just, that's why everything is goofy, and you just kind of need to just understand that if people agree with it, they'll push it. If they don't agree with it, manage your risk, get out with a small loss. See, there's the big old push too. So just remember how everything was sitting on the ass right here? So you have push through there, 75. Another thing you can notice too is the changes in the DOM, or not this DOM, but then if you're trading that, and then just seeing the bid size and ask size. What do you necessarily mean? Like, where does most of the volume come from here? Like, just like who's placing it? I'll finish up my other thought while you're typing that out. So you can see that, all right, so right there you have a 55.15 here. Let's do it. A 55.15 at 16. So if it slapped that, you can notice that this lot takes it lower, or you can see how it adjusts or how much was stacked since the last transaction that came through as well. So you can spot, somebody that's refreshing it too. You can also, instead of trying to follow this, 56, 58, 58, 53, pushing it higher, lower. And instead of trying to do that, you can just see how it's refreshed as well through every order that goes through. There's no point in trying to figure out how institutions and algos trade, because let's say I run another fund that manages $2 billion, and I know how Joe Schmo down the street runs his hedge fund, that all of a sudden he buys every ascending triangle breakout, and I wanted to fuck him over, and I wanted to get his clients, and I know that he only trades 25% of his position on those things. If I slam every ascending triangle with 30% of mine, I can break his algo just simply by overwhelming it. So people are constantly changing and making tweaks to it to make sure that no one catches on to their patterns, and to also make sure that they can't be abused. So trying to figure out how they do that is pointless, but it kind of gives you an advantage. And again, you can try to figure out how anybody, anything trades. The only thing that's going to matter is, can you get out fast enough when all of a sudden somebody wants to go against that. So like that's what I mean, like with the whole mantra that everybody has with, I want to trade like an algo, I want to trade like these pros. Like if I ran, you know, at night and I was like a 10 lot, 30 lot trader, my liquidity that's going to be provided to the market in that regards, if everyone knew exactly how I traded and they know, okay, yeah, Tim's going to get in at this spot here, I just gave up my liquidity to get into that, my position, on a thinning liquidity overnight. And while it is highly liquid, what happens if at night you're looking at 10 lots and I'm a 30 lot trader? So that's kind of why you see some of these bigger people out there that, you know, they can trade full time and they can do all these other things, not want to tell them secrets, not want to build an algo off those, or, you know, have a bot that trades for them because of that issue alone. During the day, there's no possible way that liquidity would ever be an issue. It's just after hours, or if you're playing other products, other futures, smaller names. It's the same reason why penny stock players can have such great success if you have a great following. Because you can just load the boat early and then go on Twitter and say, hey guys, my 100,000 followers, I just bought here. And all of a sudden, everybody, if you have 100,000 followers and every person throws in $1,000, they're going to move that stock because it's thin. It's the same way with after hours if you have a bunch of people that are going to be trading. Yeah, it's fine, no problem. So I'm not going to be looking to short anything below right now. If it pops up to that 3424 area, I'll be looking to again try to position short on any weakness. But right now I know that it's going to pop and I could play that same range again. I just think it's really dangerous, especially I don't know if they want to sell into that area. I can watch. You can try to figure out how hard they're pushing it to create this right here. Here, let me put it over here. How hard they're creating to make this push, but sorry, I know these are all janky lines and whatnot, so it doesn't matter. Like, this is a hard sell-off from there. It's a hard sell-off from there. So you have this giant range right here where extreme reactions were done. So between 20 to 24 is this area that I really want to pay attention to and see, all right, are people slamming to get into this, or are the people walking it up on these less than 10 lot trades? So, and the same thing that goes for this bid. Whenever you see blue pop up, how hard are they pushing back? So if blue's not pushing back on yellow on this move right here, and they're just literally just trying to get it with these 3 lots to push it lower, like there's no strength in that as well. Just follow the trend. That's good. What was striker on again? I was looking into that as well last night after you mentioned it. That is a big freaking move today. Holy butts. That is a really big move. I'm glad you walked away with something. Because I don't remember. So, whatever I said, I hope it's good. So Trump is going to be talking at 3:30 today about Supreme Court justices. That's not going to really move the market. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. The mall owners are partners to buy J.C. Penney's. Why? Yuck. Yeah, okay. So I'm looking for this thinning spot right here. It's on the 14s between 15 to see if it translates on the same side on micros. I should probably just get up 2 DOMs here, put it like a smaller DOM here for minis. So you have a thinning spot here, thinning spot there after the break, obviously. I just Really strong move today, and I really wanted it to get back up into that 24 range. It's okay. I think I knew what she meant. See, I'm in this position where, do I just play this to the upside right here? Want to do like 65, 50? Like, just put it right there. Hope for a nice power hour push, because 3 p.m. stocks only go up after them. Do right there, just in case. Got 9 minutes until this happens, so we'll see. There we go. We're in, baby. Power hour push. Go, go, go. Was it really getting slammed? No, it's not getting slammed. Coming back. Give me my points. No. So the reason why I wanted out on that one, there's no volume confirming that move whatsoever. There is none. And why it can go up on no volume? Like, there's nothing over a 10 lot pushing this. Like, look at this. There's nothing. 4, 5, 3, one trade, 4, 5, 3. Like, there's nothing. So we'll wait it out. So now is where, see, there we go. So they push it up on low. Now you get to see what the action does. What's new in here? Well, I'm trying to make back my $10 from this morning with 3 consecutive winners, may I add. Boom shakalaka. So right now what I'm doing is I'm gonna look over here. So I have a lot more that's been pushing this than it's coming to Ek on the way down here. So if this does pop, it should pop fairly well. So what I want to do is I want to be positioned for that, but also be just expecting this. So they're actually getting people fighting now. See, 1520. So on the entire walk up from 315, you were barely even getting 10 lots, and now you're getting people pushing back, contesting this area. So 23 lots, still nothing big coming through the ask. If something big comes through the ask, maybe it shows a little bit more confidence, but still 8, taking over, 7, still pushing it down. 39 on the bid. See, like, so there's nothing coming through on the yellow. So there's no confidence in the move yet. Nobody wants to get in. So either they get on the break, or they're gonna have to push this back up again on low volume. There it comes. There's the volume. But it was equally met. It should be 60 cents. I think it's 30 each way. Man, I just really feel like something finna happen. Like 3 o'clock buy programs are about to come on. I feel like but look at the way it's going. See, all these large orders have been coming in on the bid. Where is it at? See, 33, 33, 37, 37, or 17, 7, and there's been no orders like that on the ask. But it's still maintaining. So someone's keeping it going. So this is just micro dom again. Right before 20, someone tried to make a push for that. It wasn't there. Obviously, the increasing volume to the downside, no one really attacked the bid on the way down. It kind of just fell. So since it just fell, and there isn't these like large spikes out, the little white blocks we'll call them, as someone like really trying to target it on the way down, it's kind of why I have that order there, just in case. Right. 45 seconds. There's a 20 lot finally. This entire wired up. Got like 2 of those. 20 lot, 10 lot, all in the bid again. See, I would want this right here. I'd want that, but then there's this. It's a strong move off that. It would be a complete retrace, and it would be people rebuying that breakout. I could maybe go for a dip below right there, but that'd be 2 times they would try to grab that. What's that? 14. So in case they do try to pull it again. Oh, sorry. The buy program has been activated. It's like the story of every single one of my orders. I picked the perfect spots for like a short-term pullback. Or potentially just always calling the top, I have no idea. Or the bottom. It's a gift and it's a curse. Yeah, I'm fine. Whatever. Where did that order come from? What was that? Did I misread that? I did misread it. Wait, no. Where is it at? Am I going crazy? There it is. Okay, I did misread it. That's shitty. Okay. I thought that 100 lot came in on the bid because it moves so fast. And this is what I was looking at. So when I hear that noise, that means a giant order just went through comparative to what everything else was trading at. And I just saw blue on the screen. And since it was moving so fast, I thought it was blue attacking the bid. So outside of that 100 lot and 20 lot that I missed, thinking was on the bid, the entire walk up still has been controlled on slightly just walking it up on low orders, and majority of the orders have been blue coming in on the bid. So I mean, I could play this pop right here over 2021. I can throw in an order in on high day. Is it high day right here? I mean, yeah, I could. Yeah. Alright, so how about this? Let's just let it play out for a second. So let's see. See 38. That's what I'm worrying about right here, is that every single time it keeps on trying to make a new high, that you get these orders that just fly in. Like, it doesn't feel like your normal thing where if somebody's slapping the ask with like a large order like that 100 lot and people just like go, oh shit, and get out the way like I did. That's kind of like that's to me, the fact that no one's letting it run is why I'm staying out. See, there's a 30 lot attacking that 21 level. 12 lot. Still breaking through with nothing big yet. 11 lot. Still nothing. We're an order that just says get the hell out of my way. It really does make you feel like it's coming though, doesn't it? Like the final, like, I've had enough, I'm just gonna throw an order out. There's a 50 lot. Okay, so someone's getting pissed off. It's not moving.
I don't know about fit. Oh, we didn't brush your teeth today. Should we go do that?
27 lot, 17 lot, 17 lot. Still being pushed down.
Okay. Ah, you pooping. Stinky. Yeah, you pooped in the basket. You pooped in the basket. You want to poop up there? Okay. Oh, careful with your head. Careful with your head. Careful with your head, sweetie. You want the orange ball? I'll get the orange ball.
Like, every part of me wants to be long right here. It's the perfect like high day push, but it's still being pushed down so hard. I don't know. So there's the beep again. So it tells me something came in that was heavy. 2020, 2020, 2020. So if you saw that the other way, it'd be perfect. But so maybe that's just the final like shakeout. Sorry, I'm trying to literally just verbalize whatever's going through my head to kind of give a little bit of commentary. So it's not just me just sitting here like, kind of like giving a little winky eye, trying to concentrate face. I still want that order there because the what if factor. So 34, 21, 50 still makes it near a high a day, and it'd be right there for a high a day push if it finally does break through. Just it's still dropping the bid, but they're refreshing it back up because he's still trading the same level. He took it down, refreshed, took it down, refreshed. What was the level I wanted? I wanted 13. 13 in case like there's an end of the day sell-off. Should I just put it at like 15? I could just put it at 15. So if I look for, I want to be behind people. I want to be behind these blocks. So if this is pushing down and it's making its way down, I want to be in a position where that's where I'm at. So potentially right there. Because that's where most of the volume was traded today. Was this general area. So it walked down, still being there. It's pushed.
We'll have to watch. School is coming up though. Mommy's gonna go wash your hands.
There you go. Notice the change in volume shift too. Frequency of orders also what I'm watching. There you go. A little bit more harder push now. Harder push. Now, what's it gonna do when it finally reaches that high day level? The blue's picking up a little pace. They're still throwing 20 lots at blue. It's blue right here. Blue right there. See, they're still like, that is the point. And so the point that is at on there as well is right at that 20 day or the 20 EMA that I was talking about. Literally, that's what it's been battling. This is why. This is what the 20 day looks like. I am gonna actually screenshot that real fast. Sorry about my son in the background. So I will put this together.
And celery. I'm gonna eat it. It's crunchy. Good. See?
Let's see. I think I have enough time to make that.
They're watching all the monsters going the doors.
Yeah. Okay, I have enough time. Cool, cool, cool. There you go.
Baby Michael's gonna go in the door.
So I sent out a little tweet of the view that I can have. So I have toss moved up on the other screen, and I'm talking about, so in a 1 day move, we have from the 50 to the 20, all in one off this high volatility of 28 still. AD is at sitting at 1600. I'm telling you right now, if anything, this is why I have that order right there. My mindset is literally playing, all right, I'm going to get a pop off this, but I want to be short. Like, I think you're going to get a bigger move to the downside than you are to the upside. So even if it's like, okay, we can get up to 34.40, okay, that's fine. Like, we can make that pop up to the 30s, but I think the move from anywhere short is going to be greater than any move to the upside. It doesn't mean it's going to crash. It does not mean it's going to crash. If I play till 3400 right there, that's still a greater move than what I originally planned. So I don't think I want to be in this because there hasn't been anything to confirm this move. Can you guys hear Monsters University in the background? I can I can mute my mic when I'm not talking. Yeah, there's been. See, just my thing is like, why wouldn't it make a higher day push? I don't feel comfortable. I know it could pop. Like, there's been nothing to get to that level. But it's just grinding up still, regardless. Yeah, there. It wasn't even anything that sent this over too. Right, nothing. Oh, okay, there it is. So very fucking last minute. That's, and then there's all that. There's all the volume. Actually, I'm gonna step away for about 5 minutes. I gotta recheck my sound again. So I'll be back.
Daddy's gonna get you the ice cream this time.
All right, I'm back.
Think about that.
Okay, I'm back. So that's my target for that trade, was that, and that's why I wanted out. So I thought I hit buy on the ask, which would get me out immediately, but it didn't. So I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I hit market. Yeah, so I could easily just road this down, and it's probably the likely scenario. But here's the next one right there, and you're looking at a couple point difference where it had that hard reaction off that. All right, so and that's the reaction. So that's why I determine it to be a level. So it popped down and you get this boom hard push up right there. And so you just anticipate maybe a equal similar reaction to show up there, and that's completely fine. But then you have the next one right down here. So not really a tight reaction. So if that doesn't hold, that's fine. And I'd probably look for another short underneath there since you get a little bit of room. So where's that at? 14.
She does a lot of daydreaming. She goes over and over little events in her life, reliving her successes and suffering through her failures all over again.
Yeah, so let's see how it reacts at this level. Wasn't expecting much, but you see a lot of blue, a lot of pushing lower, a lot of pushing lower. If it gets a pop up to 16 again, I might place an order there for in case it retests. I didn't get it, and I wanted that right there at 1325. Shit. That's fine. It's a hard. There you go. Damn it. That sucks. And there's the volume. That's a big volume spike. Did something happen? California is battling 28 major fires. Right? BitDance discusses option that could allow TikTok to sidestep a sale. Is TikTok going to be news driver? Really? So that volume was based off of TikTok. That's not necessarily associated with TikTok, but was released at the same time, which affects the Microsoft bid and affects everybody else's bid, that all those other names and accounting for that. So I think it's safe to say that it was assumed by TikTok. That's crazy considering it's the highest volume all day on that. Okay. You keep your secrets, market. You keep your secrets. So look at this hourly setup right here. So hourly setup all the way across. It's if this pushes through right here, you could see a goodness, but that's the level where you're either gonna see people run some stuff or gonna run some pockets there. Do I want to go for it though? Oh, dang, it's moving too fast. Bring it back. Bring it back now, y'all. So that's the setup too. Damn, man. Look at that. I bet you that's where it runs to. That's shitty. Oh well. What would that have been? What would that have been? Fucking 12 points. 12 points. What is that? What is that? $60? I got bitch hands. I got those bitch hands. Oh, what do you know? Walmart, Microsoft, Oracle. I wonder what happened with those stocks when that news was released. They all tanked. Strange. TikTok is moving the market, baby. So bearish on the hourly, bearish on the 15-minute, recovering on the 5, and then bottoming, forming on the 1. The overall push is still trending down. It'd probably be smart to just play a 3. No. If all honesty. So we're still 30 points off VWAP. Yeah. 30 points off VWAP. If we're going to keep pushing this, and that volume took it down, because it was the highest volume all day, so it bent VWAP, obviously, because it's volume weighted. So notice that 3 or 138 lot, 50 lot just came in. Like that's gonna be your contested area. That last blue line. 44.20 on the blue, 26 on the blue, 15.11. There you go. You're just looking for anything that's over 10 on the volume side. You don't necessarily need to look for the number of trades, and you're not gonna be able to follow the bid and ask when it's moving this fast. Unless you got like some limitless type drug going on. So yeah. So that line was important because it was confirmed by volume. And that's when all those orders flew in. Notice where that bell shape came in at too. So right here on the DOM. So you got the swoop and then the swoop, and notice the comparative volume right here. So as it goes down, 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 thin, thin, and then now it's picking up again. So now let's watch it again and how it reacts. So 50, 21, all in the ask, still nothing large on the bid. 13's the next highest. So right now, if you have large orders coming on the ask and trying to form this base, so what you have to do is now, until that changes, right there you go, there's the change. But there's the okay, never mind. Yeah, that's. Did you see that? There's a multiple 200 lots that just flew in. So I'm gonna actually run this down to 25. So if we get this power hour push in the next, not power hour, if we get this this mock bot push there. Damn, that was a lot that just flew in on the bid. Zam, Poppy. Okay, okay. Yeah. $267 there on the ask. 50 on there on the ask. So this is the battle. So this also breaks the 15-minute 20 SMA, which it's been holding literally almost all day and for the longest time. So any break below that is going to be pretty pretty bearish in terms of giving this up, especially when you have that. If you're candlestick pattern trader, you have the inverted hammer to show that there's pressure, and then definitely the pressure right here. My only concern right now is this. If stocks only go up, that's where you want to be buying. Got 30 seconds until mock hits. Most likely it's going to be to the buy side. Alright, and then mock just hit.
Oh, here, doctor. Do you want your doctor?
So strong buying presence on the 5-minute when you get these wicks like this, just like we were talking about with the wicks here, showing that there's a huge fight. We've been seeing it, watching on the tape, the huge orders fly up and down. So it's encouraging, but it doesn't give direction. It just tells you what's happening in that moment. Right? Super smart sounding. Taking my profit right there at the blue line. It's the trend shift, so if it's making an attack on that, so I don't want to be in that and wait for a hard reaction off of anything. So, and you'll notice that all day it's been a key to maintaining in battleground. So battleground here, move above, battleground, maintaining, and then gave it up. So I don't want to be in that fight. I don't want to be guessing. So I just played for that line, took my profits and ran with it. Okay, pretty easy, pretty simple. I'm not looking to nail a giant move up. Of course, it would be amazing getting that and getting whatever move, but see, look, pullback. I don't want to be a part of that pullback. It would shake me out. It would make me feel like, okay, they gave up for that short time. The less exposure I have in the market, the better. So even though the 15-minute now is looking great, recovering. Obviously, it's gonna end on this candle unless something dramatic changes. Now you have indecision instead of a bearish candle setup here, and so that's just a contention level. So you don't want to be playing anything in there. You want people to make that move for you, or people who are just too antsy. And so again, wicks, so a lot of downward pressure, upward pressure, really simple stuff. Don't get predictive, just see what's happening. You can see it happening here too. Just like watch what they're doing. You don't even bother with watching this. I'll reset that later, hopefully for the night, and it'll be easier to watch. Right now, just notice anything that comes over 10 and where it was done. Yellow's ask, blue's buy. This shit is gonna get violent. So what's kind of crazy too is we maintained a 2.3% up day where we're battling between two moving averages, two pretty influential moving averages. One a 20 EMA based off of 20. It's really simple. It's based off of how much is in an hour, how much is in a month, how much is in a week. I can talk about that at a later date. The importance of just using those time frames, because it's like VWAP, it just tells you the information over the course of a certain quarter, time, or anything else you want. So I would not be bullish. I would not be bearish either. I would say you're right in that position where, since it's literally made the entire move all in one day, you kind of should just be sitting on your hands, which is also why I didn't take any new options positions today. I am not going to be adding to a position when we're in a 2% up day. I also don't expect that we're going to completely crash again. So hopefully that makes sense, and the reason why things go slow on days like that, where you're not seeing me, all right, I'm stacking all these positions on, because it's not momentum when there's no we're still confirming a downtrend. So that blue line, that one we were talking about, yeah, popped over, did good, but look at the contention part of it is going up, coming down. It's still going to battle around that line. It's just not worth it. So I think I got in at 3409, and I got at 34. If I got the perfect top, maybe 4 points max, but less than a minute to get that. So just take what you can get. May not even get anything. There's 2 minutes left in the day. Honestly, if this was any other time, I'd probably still be looking. I would be looking for this right here. I don't want that. I don't want the wick, because maybe they target people at the wick as well here. So I'd want that little bodied area where I'd take it short, and it would have got you a couple points there. So yeah, they take the body out. They take the wick out now. Another reaction off of it. Yeah, there's just not enough time left of the day. See, and just like I was talking about with VWAP 2, so earlier in the day we were talking about it being 45 points off from VWAP, and now we're miraculously only 10 points off VWAP. So when I'm talking about that fair value again and the mean reversion to VWAP, that is exactly what I mean. When you get too far, and if you're trying to sell into a client, or if you're trying to get them to get in, telling them that you got in 40 points, 45 points off fair value, it's not going to be a good look, and that's why it would be a hard push down, and that's why you could probably see a bounce or at least some kind of consolidation over the next 10 points or so. So that is the true meaning of VWAP. That is how you should use it. You should not anchor it towards events, because no one's going to be able to explain that to their clients. Yes, you can over like acquisitions or FDA data, whatever, but it's not they want to be in before those waves, I promise you, and they will not be looking to take a position unless there's significant upside. All right, that is the bell. We will be back. I want to say this is always a variable time at night. I always just put 9 o'clock to be safe, but it's usually between like 8 to 9:30. I'll be back. I'll be watching some basketball. I'll be doing like a fantasy draft, answering questions, you know, all that kind of fun stuff. You can go over any options questions you have. There's a few today. I'm just watching sales as they go through as well. Holy butts. Holy butts, they let it go. Woof. Okay. Anyways, so guess what? Guess exactly where that ended up being. Right there. And the little uptick that it's having right now is exactly at VWAP. So hopefully that is the perfect prime example, again, 2 days in a row when talking about VWAP. All right, so I will see you guys tonight. If you're listening and you are doing the $50 account challenge, please, for the love of Almighty, make sure you send me those, because it is very hotly contested right now in terms of first place. There is still not a person that has reached above 50 yet, so even if you're down on your account challenge, please submit it, because you could potentially still be winning even if you're at 20, 30, depending on how today goes and what people send me. Who knows what kind of home runs anybody hit today, but we'll go from there. All right, and I will see you guys later.